Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Garf.
All right, welcome back, you guys. CRD, thanks for the 11-month resub, by the way, dude. Okay, so last thing we did was kill Renala. I went through everything that we've done so far. Not on a new save file, but I went through everything we've done, and basically I missed a lot of stuff, which is expected. But I wrote it all down. Everything that I've missed so far, I've written down in my notes so that the next run we do, we should be good. Or like we should have everything so far. But we are like we're only like 30% of the way through the pickups at most. Probably less. But we have killed most of the main bosses though. And at this point, it's pretty much just, it's pretty much just, I need to go through the areas and just pick up everything at this point. And then just like for normal all bosses, no hit routing, I'll basically rank it based on how risky it is and then do the riskier stuff earlier. Although we have a pretty, like, things shouldn't really be risky on this run. Anyways. So what I was going to do... I just figured we should probably do some of the quest lines. Well, I was just going to do the running quest line now, so... Let's go do it. So, Ancestral Woods. What is down here? Black Whetblade, Mimic Tear... And that's it. Yeah, I knew I missed stuff, and I did miss a lot of stuff, actually. Kind of more than I thought. Like, I forgot to go back to Gideon and talk to him for the spells before we went and killed him, and... I don't know, there were just items I missed. There were gestures I missed, like Gowrie gives a gesture, and I killed him. Stuff like that. But it's fine for this run. Like, as long as I know it's there and I wrote it down somewhere, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this will be a very long run. Although maybe not as long as you would expect, actually. Alright, Black Whetblade. I should have a ton of Stone Sword keys to get this. Surely Mimic Tear useful somewhere. Yeah, I'll probably for now I'll just focus on killing the... Well, unless I should just I should probably do this by going by area. That's probably easier. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go by area. So we'll start in like Snowfield or something, or Hallig Tree maybe. But I kind of want to do most of the collecting at the end. But maybe that just doesn't even matter, dude. Okay, I don't know why I grabbed this. Yeah, Streets of Whiterun is goated song. We're not wrong. Oh, we're not doing DLC as well. Not on this run. How do I do it, man? It's kind of weird because for all bosses, like, you only have to kill every boss, and so it's pretty straightforward. But on this, we have to kill a bunch of bosses, but then we also have to just collect a bunch of stuff. I don't know what order to do it in. All right, Finger Slayer Blade. Anyways, we should probably go to the more scary bosses first, like Estell. Estell is kind of scary because it's hard to script the Estells, especially the snowfield one. We'll start there. But yeah, just a lot of picking stuff up. Okay. We do have to go here at some point. Maybe we should do that actually now. Because we got to kill Miriam twice. So it's I don't know. I've never done that. Or I've killed the first Miriam and it's kind of annoying, but did I say the first one? I've killed the second one in the inverted tower. Okay, when does this open again? Oh yeah, it's after we talk to her, I guess. And kill the guy. All right, let's go here. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, when there's a lot of stuff to do and you can really go anywhere, it is hard to... It can be kind of hard to plan what order to do it in. Okay, so yeah, let's take out normal... Wait. Take out normal Miriam first and see how this goes. Like... I feel like this shouldn't be too bad if I can land a sovereignty hit. All right, let's see, dude. Killing... No. That's Muriel. The turtle's Muriel. Talking about Miriam, who is this, not really an invader, but... Same idea. So... What I can probably do... Okay, probably not. Okay, probably can't do that. I guess I didn't realize, or I didn't think about how... Well, I wonder if stealth works. Well, actually, you know what? Whoa. You know what? Miriam normally has... I think Miriam has that anti-stealth AI. The same that Gary does. Let's go nice. Is Blasphemous Blade or Gargoyle Black Blade better? Definitely Blasphemous Blade's easily better. Way, way better. The Black Blade is fine. Good in the DLC, but yeah, Blasphemous Blade's better. Like honestly, having both is a good idea though, if you want holy and fire damage. Not a bad idea. Okay, well, maybe the obvious play is just to Night Comet. I could also try to do an explosion strat. That might work. Kind of funny, though. Even with the late game build, Miriam still kind of has a lot of health. Let's try this now. I guess I didn't buff. Is Ornamental Straight good? It's not that good. It's okay. There are much better weapons, though. So did that just not work or what? Okay, it did. Oh, I just realized I haven't been making save files. I thought I was making save files, but I was not. Dude, Choco Bomb. Thanks so much for the... How many gifted subs is that, dude? My alerts are broken. Is that 20, dude? But yeah, thanks so much, Choco Bomb. Make sure you thank Choco Bomb if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Actually broke my alerts, dude. I'm just gonna load my last save. It's actually so weird.
Is it thy will?
Was this before I respect?
Not I will.
What do you get here? You get ball curl up or something? Balled up? Okay. Ah, okay, I guess I'll have to do this again. Yeah, Blasphemous Blade will... Like, it's not... I honestly don't think in this game it's a good idea to go through the game with a single weapon, really. Unless it's a smithing stone weapon and you can swap Ashes of War on it. Blasphemous Blade is one of those weapons that can pretty easily be used throughout the whole game. But you will have points at which it's not that good. Well, at least like weaker than other things, right? Like if you're fighting Fire Giant with Blasphemous Blade, it's honestly still good. But it's not as strong as other things. But then you also still have the heal on it. So it's never bad. But there may be some fights that you want to swap. And especially if you're building into the faith part of it, which it's funny on the when I did the no hit run with it and people were commenting on the video, they're like, dude, why didn't he level faith with this thing? Like this is definitely a faith weapon, but if you want it to be as versatile as possible, you do not want to level up faith mostly. You want to go with strength, and then, you know, then you're getting mostly physical damage on everything. Or probably ideally you just go both. But if you do go pure faith, that means your Ash of War will hit really hard, which is good. But then as soon as you get to something fire resistant, then it's not as good. So probably you want to go both. But yeah, it just depends. Yeah, I mean, with Blasphemous, you probably don't want to use it... Like, using it offhand is fine, I guess, but you'd probably just want to go main hand with something else offhand then. Unless you have a better Ash of War than the Blasphemous Blade one, which probably you don't. Because it is one of the best in the game. But yeah, it just depends, I guess. Would I say Cold Greatsword's good? Yeah, you can... Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Any greatsword is pretty much good. But yeah, you don't want to be cold greatsword if you're fighting Borealis or something, right? Like, you just simply need to adapt to the fight. And that's all you need to do.
It is in thy my thanks soon must...
And that's why smithing stone weapons are so good, because you can just sit at the grace and just swap your damage type, just like that. Or swap the Ash of War. Very handy. But yeah, having a couple different weapons is usually a good idea in every Souls game, but especially this one, and I would say especially Dark Souls 2 as well. So, should I... This is fine. How long does an actual All Achievements No Hit run take? Well, I did All Achievements No Hit, and it took, I think it was like 10 hours, so pretty short, actually. This run, though, is going to be at least double the length. Okay. No, I have not watched Heated Rivalry. I don't really watch shows, and frankly, that would be probably at the absolute bottom of the list of any show I would ever watch. I can't change my lock on. I guess because Miriam kind of spawned in at an angle that I just couldn't see him, so, or couldn't see her. I don't know. So maybe doing this strat is good. Until I do that and fall to my death. Like maybe use Slicer as well. Wow, that's just cheating right there. How quickly she can just spawn in. I actually think Explosion might be good. Because I can't lock on before you can start just casting. All right, let's try a fire build. Yeah, bubble maybe. Like this, the problem is this might be pretty hard to time. Okay, well, that worked pretty well. That's what I like to see. Not really sure exactly how I timed that, though. That was good. Maybe a little overkill. Not sure how much health they have, but... So... Funny that he still teleports after. Like, takes a while to die. I think Miriam's got like 3,000 health, so it's pretty comfortably killing. All right, so we'll stand here. That's so funny, dude. Oh. Why is my... There we go. So I don't really know what the timing is, but... Yeah, don't even need any buffs for that. Wow, that's actually so good, dude. Okay, well, I can fast travel. Just go back. It's so great. So, like, when you're using Roiling Magma, if you do a charged into an uncharged, and this is with no cast speed buffs, they basically explode at the same time. Like, maybe if you did have extra cast speed. Oops. Actually, I feel like that was a little bit more delay between them, but basically they explode at a similar time, and so you just get, yeah, the massive hit. Okay, so now... Also, I'm not leveling up just because I don't really know what to level up, and I do need to buy a bunch of stuff. Probably on the run, we'd level up maybe some endurance or something, but... Oh, this is going to be great for the hands, dude. I can reach. Okay, so now this is where... I feel like this part is trickier. This Miriam is trickier. So I think if you go no stealth... I mean, I've definitely killed Miriam before. I just don't remember... I think you need to go no stealth, and then Miriam just doesn't see you for some reason. And then I think I waited... Yeah, waited until they walked up. Okay, maybe this is totally free. That's... Okay. But yeah, it's funny. There are some NPCs in this game that if you have stealth enabled, they... I forget exactly what the code is that makes them see you more easily when you have stealth, but basically they just... If you have stealth, like, so if I do the same thing again, if I sit here, so no aggro, but then if I go stealth, then immediately Miriam aggros, I think. Or maybe not. No. Miriam's definitely aggro. But then if I don't have stealth, Miriam does not aggro. It's very weird. But yeah, Gary's the same way. I don't know if any other NPCs are like that, but... Yeah, it's kind of dumb. But yeah, I don't think I can sit here forever. I think Miriam does eventually aggro. Okay. That's pretty easy. Good stuff. Okay, I should probably update my map genie with the stuff we just got. Okay, so yeah, magic downpour, lucidity. I think that's actually it. That's here, and then stargazer heirloom. The cerulean seed talisman I already picked up, so we should be good to go. You can pick up the cerulean seed talisman in the inverted tower, can you? Because I did already pick it up, I think. Yeah. How's it going, Man Rage? Filling a Google Doc for all 207 no hit with my routing with a bit of changes. I think, I mean, I could share the link with mine if you want. Might be easier to just copy it. And then, like, make the changes that you want after. You know what? I think I actually used a double stealth for this. I'll just do it. I have Assassin's Gambit anyways. Are you in my Discord, Man Rage? I'll just put it in. I'll just put it in my Discord somewhere in like one of the Elden Ring channels, maybe. There you go. It did not equip Gambit. kind of unnecessary for this, but we want this run to be extra safe. I do not want to have to attempt this twice. And I want everything to be incredibly safe. Yeah, see, like, if you double stealth, then, and go run that side, then the noble just doesn't even show up at all. But yeah, that noble doesn't drop anything, right? Well, nothing that we need. So I guess the next stop is probably we go... maybe Fia's Champs next. Lose first run on Godstock. I mean, it's not even possible, really. Because I'm going to use Slicer on this run for Godstock, and Slicer can't bonk off of walls. So, shouldn't really be possible. You would think. All right. We'll go kill Ancestor Spirit and then duo Gargs, and then we're not killing Sewer Moog on this run, so we're gonna take the Gargoyle path. They're an achievement anyways. Double Gargs, and then there's no need to kill Siluri on this run, but Fia's Champs or Lay Boys, I guess. Fortisax. And then we would go down to Estell. We don't need to kill Dragonkin Soldier either. Not the Lake of Rot one. We do have to kill the other one, though, because he's an achievement and he gives a spell. I don't know why he's an achievement, but... okay. Experience on all bosses and all non-respawnable enemies? You think? I mean, the All Achievements Plus is based on DS3 All Achievements, which has no such thing in it. Because the thing is, like, a lot of boss kills are just kind of not... like, they're just mini bosses, right? They don't need to be an achievement. And definitely not all respawn, like all non-respawning enemies. I don't I don't see what the point is of that. Simply pick up every item in the game, kill every enemy in the game. Just go crazy, dude. But yeah, we're pretty much just basing it off of the DS3 achievements. Because that's when I did all achievements no hit in this game, that's what I was hoping it would be. Or because the DS3 achievements is so much fun to do aside from the farming. So yeah, the purpose of this run is to make it similar to DS3 all achievements, but without the farming. But I'm not trying to make this a 50-hour run or more, like a 100-hour run that's just super tedious. That's not really the point. Like, we just want to pick up all the important stuff in the game, really. All right, so that is the Enchanted Shot, Ash of War. pretty much all the collectible stuff, I guess, right? But yeah, I mean, you could say I should do weapons and armor too, but that's a lot of farming. And then also, again, Dark Souls 3 achievements did not have anything like that. So, and I think that's very unnecessary for every single weapon in the game. Because they're not, like, I guess they're technically unique, but barely, right? They just have a different name and a different range and different, like, a different look maybe. But a lot of them function in the exact same way. Just numbers are different. No, honestly, like, DS3 achievements is really good aside from the farming part. Now, can I not get back up from here? I was kind of thinking I would pick up this grace and then... Really? That's kind of annoying. I was going to pick up this grace and then go, because there's a talisman up right there. But I might just have to go around, I guess. Really annoying, though. I think my... like, alerts are actually broken, I think, dude. For some reason. I apologize if I miss any subs, but I think we got broken, dude. Peanut, thanks for the 2-year resub, dude. Welcome back, dude. Olafson, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. I don't know what happened, but... yeah, I guess there's not a way up here. It feels like there should be a way. No, I guess not. So, in that case, I should pick it up before... we drop down. That probably makes the most sense. I could also just pick it up, like, after the boss or something. Kind of sketchy. Yeah, and then we run, pick up the grace, and then... we kill the boss. Should just be able to use Loretta's Great Bow for this. And I think... yeah, I do normally use double stealth here, so... it works out. Now, do I remember the actual spot to stand, though? Honestly, I have no idea where it is. I don't think it's actually that specific of a spot. Really, Night Comet can't reach from here, right? I like that you don't move when you're casting this as well. It makes this kind of simpler. Get that on. Okay, let me do this again. I have this written down somewhere. Also, wait, I might have sent the... Did I send the region locked? Oh, yeah, I sent the region locked one. Man Rage, I don't know if that was the one you want. Let me... Wait. I kind of just realized that. Where's that other one? I thought I had a normal all bosses. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'll just send both, I guess. Yeah, hopefully this one has the note on... Doesn't really have much in here, actually. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should probably use the better version. Good point. I wonder how much faster it actually is, though. We can test it. Stream's been glitching. Yeah, it's been glitching for like 2 weeks, dude. But yeah, lowered your resolution on the YouTube stream. And lower it to 1080p. And then that should fix it. I need to like pin this. I need to put this in the YouTube title or something, dude. Something like that. I'll just pin it for now, though. But no one reads pinned messages anyways, but it's worth a shot. Okay. Let's try Loretta's Mastery. Is it? Yeah, it's still 1 slot. Erdbeer, how's it going, dude? I think the way I did it was pretty much right. 1 tick right of north. I should probably get the aggro viewer up to make sure I'm not going too close. But the double stealth makes us quite a bit faster set up. Kind of annoying. I can only cast it twice. It's really not much better, is it? Yeah, dude, Devin did smoke Vitaly. That like he was insane, dude. All right, here we go. All right, double garg. So now we need to give... You think I should have charged all of them, really? It was only 400 more damage. And look at the... So the chart... This is uncharged. And this is the full charge. Like, the DPS is certainly better uncharged, for sure. I guess I didn't have Godfrey icon on, but... Nah, you definitely uncharged, I think. I wonder what the strat should be on this boss. Obviously, we could one-shot with Parent's Sovereignty. Sounds pretty good. Or maybe we can just... Maybe we don't even need to do a stealth strat. We can just Loretta Grapo them. But anyways, we need to get... Missionary Cookbook, Order Healing, and Inner Orders from Dee's brother. I don't exactly know where these are, but... Oh yeah, well, I know where the levels will go once I level up. We need more endurance and more mind. That's pretty much it. And if we're gonna get to an insanely high level on this run, there is a world where we get like 80 faith and go with Prince of Death staff, which is just better. It'd be nice to get the less FP consumption. So we'll see. Okay, where is this stuff though? Is there something over there? Yeah, there's something there. I wonder how much health this guy has if I can just blast him. Watched the Wild Stars game last night? No, I didn't. Honestly, I've only been watching the Suns games, so. Actually, wait, can I just jump in there? Looks like I should be able to. Okay. And then the next item is on the other side right there. Which I feel like I should just be able to get from here, maybe? Loretta's Mastery can do a lot of damage, but it's a very awkward spell to try to use. There's Order Healing. Yeah, it's really not that big of an upgrade, though. Ow. This is something I guess I need to look out for. is that guy. You definitely had the backwards dismount kill you before. Really? Like, not here, though. But yeah, I honestly, I don't know for sure why the backwards dismount happens. What if I can just jump from here? Seems faster. I did see that Rahul somewhere. Like maybe someone in the Discord sent that. But yeah, I did see it. I mean, so pretty much the story of the movie is going to be, like, it's pretty much confirmed that it's going to be just the Elden Ring normal story, right? Wonder if is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know. Movie could end where the game starts. Yeah, that's probably ideal, I guess. Well, I've never heard that guy speak, and it's unfortunate that I have now. Um...
Godefroy is the key to all things.
Oh, there we go. The bits, I guess, work. Wait, the there are bees in my skull. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I was reading that so weird. I was like, the rear EBs. Yeah, thanks so much, dude. That's what happens when I don't see any capitalization. It's like, wait, is it the or is it there? So, I would like to see how much a Loretta's Mastery would do. Because I don't think that he'd be able to dodge it from that far away. We do a full charge. Let's just see. We've got magic tier. I mean, it's not going to one-shot, though. Probably. Close. Oops. That's so funny. It's because of the headshots on that other guy. It's pretty fast, but it's just maybe a little riskier than just one-shotting both of them with stealth with the sneak strat. Yeah, red feather maybe. I do also have Commander Standard. If I was like, I needed a little bit more damage. Yeah, the thing is, Red Feather's only 10%, so it's only 10% more than Ritual Sword. I still actually kind of think this is fine, though. I think this might be fine, as long as I time it correctly. Feels like it is safe. But yeah, it's 20%, but it's only 10% more than Ritual Sword, so. I mean, it seems kind of fine, dude. Maybe this is okay. Yeah, Sacred Order Offhand or Jellyfish Shield. That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. Like Sacred, because I'd rather use Sacred Order Offhand for sure, because then I don't have to go out of my way to go get something. And that is just 10% more damage, which would be enough. Nice. This is a nice strat, dude. But wait, does the second guy have more health? He might. Dan, how's it going, dude? Okay, so... See if it one-shots a second guy. I don't think it will, but it might not matter. So... Magic tier. Probably better to put my seal in my other hand, but doesn't matter. That's insane. Wow, that's actually so dumb. How's that not enough, man? That's so stupid. Like 5 HP. Ah, okay, well. Oh, I can't even two-hand this thing. Ah, okay, this is getting too dumb. This is getting too much stuff. I think. I would rather just kill them in 2 hits, I think. I think that's okay. You don't need to go crazy here. Right? I'm pretty sure just killing them in 2 hits is safe. And I'd rather just have less of a setup. Yeah, definitely not. Glimblade Phalanx would be insane. I do not trust that spell in any capacity. Like, even just doing 2 uncharged, is that enough? Oh yeah, it's easily enough. And then we could actually go casting speed talisman, and then it's even faster. Or if I wanted more damage, I could go Graven School, but there's no point. Doesn't do anything. Okay, so no crazy setup. That's definitely headshotting him there. That stupid ass branch. Buzzk, thanks for the 28-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Let's go on Green Wolf as well. My alerts are just busted, I guess. Maybe Streamlabs is down. But it works for bits, but this has happened before, actually. Parkway Drive, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Sorry I missed that. Yeah, it's broken today. Maybe we should just break that branch first. What? Oh. Nice one, dude. I have been to DLC, yes. But we're not doing DLC on this run. Like, I'm not including achievements from DLC, so I'm not getting like Beloved Stardust or anything like that. I think I figured out Lay Girls, yeah. We just need to use Val the Indomitable to dodge the pest threads if it happens. Yeah, I'm not getting rock shots on this. Not worth it. Okay. What we're getting from DLC is Harry and Sovereignty. That's kind of the main point of going with an int build. That's what I wanted to test out. Honestly, not sure how often we're going to need to use it. We can use it to script Millennia, though. We can use it to blast a whole bunch of bosses, but I don't know if... Like, I don't know if it's actually worth it. But going with it for now. Was there anything else in the DLC I grabbed? I think it was basically just Sovereignty. Oh, yeah, I guess also the Magma Talisman. Or Talisman of the Dread is pretty good. We explode people. Okay, swap away from Mastery now. I love how you struggle really hard with that fight, and I just two-shot them. I mean, I could one-shot them if I wanted to do more setup, but that's what we were talking about that yesterday. It's like how somebody asked how much of this game is knowledge versus skill, and it's like you can do both. If you knew how to set up this build, you would like just smoke the whole game. But if you were really good at all the bosses, then you could just no-hit them with basically nothing. And you can do both. Okay, so down here, Golden Lands is here. And I guess that's it. Golden Land, Elden Stars we need to pick up. Yeah, there are a few things in the other section. Really? Did I get it? I didn't see it there. Okay. I don't really remember how to pick up Elden. Like, I don't remember when I did all achievements no hit before if I killed all of the ants. Or if you can just run past them. Maybe I should check. I'm sure I could just refigure it out. I think there are just some ants that aggro to you and then some don't. They also give pretty good money. Not like we need it, but... What's that guy doing right there, actually? I thought he was doing some, like, super delay attack, but I actually don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's like clapping his pincers, dude. Maybe it just kind of depends where they are, if I should kill them. Because right there, if I just gunned it through, I would have ran right into him. How much is a Newman's rune? Is that the 12,000 one? Yeah, 12,500. It's not bad. I don't exactly need more money, though. Well, I think we can just wing it. Just see if ants are in the way or not. Second part, it does kind of seem like I can just sprint. Surely safe. Okay, Golden Land, Ellen Stars. We need to get the Prince of Death Cyst and Vacuum Slice. I think... I don't know if this... For the Cyst, I don't know if I should get it from the upper path or the lower path. But Vacuum Slice... I don't really have to make a decision. Yeah, I could just kill all the ants there in the lower part if I wanted. It's behind here? Or do you have to go in the back? No, here we go. You have to kill the bear? Yeah, okay. We can probably just explode him. This guy might have a shit ton of health, though. Oh. That's no good. We could also just sleep him. Well, I guess sleep doesn't really do that much. Let's just see. How much health does he have? Oh my god, dude. Okay, he's a light sleeper, man. Extremely light sleeper. Dude, how did you win aggro? Doesn't even make sense. I see us hearing that. It's close, but not quite. That's what I was thinking. If I just go above, I can just like lob shots at him, but he does have a projectile attack. I'd rather not use a sleep, just because I'm trying to save sleep. Because I thought we'd need to use it a lot on this run, but just try it. I feel like usually when you sleep a bear, they kind of immediately wake up once they get hit, and they just start blasting, but... So we need... Yeah, just he immediately wakes up. Yeah. Okay, what if I... What if I just do 2 roiling magmas into just a night comet or something? Yeah, actually, oil pot's a good idea too. I haven't gotten to get any yet. Oil pot would certainly work. Let me try this though. Yeah, it was a little early, but it did work. Don Volga, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. It seems fine to me. It's a lot of damage, considering we're not going that insane with this setup either. Also, could probably do a bubble strat pretty easily here, I'm guessing. He has 10,000 health, so that's pretty comfortably killing him. Okay, that looks good. Okay. I do need to collect some of these. Like Ghost 5, I guess, sure. And I'm assuming I want to kill this guy. Maybe from... Oh, okay, that works. If I remember correctly, there's still 1 Spirit Ash we need to get from here. Kind of on the all the way on the other side, though, but... What is the safest path to this grace from here? And yeah, the Prince of Death's staff, I mean... I don't know what level I would have to be for it to be worth it, but I kind of just think going more endurance and more mind is better. Because we would want to respec and then get to 80... At 80 int and 80 faith, it should be better than Lusat staff. I think, right? Yeah, 430. So... But yeah, Lusat's sorcery scaling accounts for the bonus it gets, right? Or does it not? Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, 80-80 is what we need to get to. But... like, that's kind of a long ways away, I think. I mean, we just go to... well, it's actually not that far away. We would go 75 int. It's actually 75-75. So... Elfman book, come back, dude. Yeah, we have a lot left to do, dude. We've got... the routing's going really well, though, actually, but we have all of these items left. So the, like, grayed out ones are the ones I've already gotten. And all the non-grayed out ones are the ones that I still have to pick up, so... but you know what? It's actually... it's less than it looks. I think. It's less than it looks. The int is at 94 because we have Godric's, which gets us to 99. But yeah, what I'll probably do is just respec whenever we I just don't want to level up right now. Because we don't need to. But yeah, basically whenever I do hit enough stats to get to 75, then I probably just respec, right? Or I guess it depends if it happens on this playthrough or not. Because it probably wouldn't. And you know what? Maybe I should consider a Zur staff. I need to test a Zur staff at a high level with Slicer, because we are probably going to be using Slicer on a lot of the main bosses on NG Plus and NG Plus 2. Do 75, 65. Yeah, true. Yeah, with the boosting. Because, yeah, I do have the +8. Or is this +8? I don't really like the decrease in stamina, but... yeah, I should pick it up, because I think... oh, yeah, 6. I think we're going to use it at some point. Probably. But would it even... yeah, I think a Zur staff. I should definitely test that one. Yeah, we're just going to go Slicer on pretty much all the main bosses, I think. The Zur staff is really good with Slicer with the max cast speed, especially when... you don't really have room for anything like a Radagon icon because there's so many things that boost Slicer. I wonder if Roiling Magma would work well here. Probably a little inconsistent, but it'd probably be pretty funny. This one... yeah, sorcery has no issue with this boss, really. Does it do anything? 99 int? Nah, no. Going... yeah, it doesn't do anything. That's why we love Night Comet. Okay, that's good. Is there anything to test on this boss? Like, that's not Night Comet? Is there anything that could possibly be funnier to use on them? I don't think so. Nah. The only thing I can think is using roiling magma on them, but I just feel like the timing... like, there's just not even a point. Yeah, bubble actually could probably work, I guess, but... Alright, let's go forward to sacks now.
To deny like the dog. I am the guy they call me, yet you
You know what? I wonder if there's a world where we could kill Fia's champs early on a run like this. Because out of all the runs where skipping DTS makes sense, sorcery is really the only one where I think it makes sense. I like maybe incants with lightning spear. 94.39 equals 75.58, and then get 10 from the tier, 6 from the hat. So, yeah, we need to get Prince of Death staff. Yeah, definitely we need to get it. You can swap to it at some point.
How did you? Oh my! With this and claim as you are mine, though I can I hold.
I get. You know what? The one maybe consideration is on Carrion sovereignty.
I will, and it the new.
Because obviously sovereignty's not getting anything from faith.
Stay by becoming. I to conceive. Brandish must stay the.
I'm just not sure. I am not sure how much I'm going to be using sovereignty on the higher new game cycles. Like, maybe getting sovereignty wasn't even worth it on this, but I'm hoping I'll be able to use it more on some of these optional bosses. And then, yeah, maybe on, like, Fire Giant, but we already have Slicer, so... I don't know. It was good on Millennia. Like, sovereignty's great on Millennia for the script.
This is good. I choose, and I will who will inherit. What great.
So that works nicely. Like, a sorcery on Millennia is... I mean, it's good, but I can't imagine a sorcery-only script on Millennia. I can't imagine it. Alright, so for Fortissax... I do have Lion Great Bow. How am I going to kill him, though? Like, what should I kill him with? We could try Sovereignty. It's probably not enough damage. Well, I actually don't know how much damage. Yeah, that's a good question, Mad King. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Oh, yeah, Mastery. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way, isn't it? You're right. Yeah, you just aim at his head. Yeah, Mastery is actually so good on the Ancient Dragons. Very good call. No, I guess no step bro strat on this one. I guess. I don't think we need it. The only thing is I need to make sure I don't hit any of the branches, but it shouldn't really be a huge problem. Let's see if it's enough without red tear stone and stuff. Oh, really fast enough, and I need to heal. I can easily get more damage than this. I also don't think I have the right talismans on. Yes, I do. Okay, one shot's maybe a little far away. Arm, how's it going, dude? One shot's a little far away. Yeah, the only problem there is... The only problem is that I could have gotten hit by a random lightning there, maybe. It was a little too slow. Because I think it could have reached where I was. But yeah, that's I mean, it's a pretty good kill, though. Yeah, I guess I don't know how far. How far does that lightning go? Now that looks safe to me. I don't even think you need double stealth for this. I do have Gideon's mace, yeah. This looks good to me. The fact that I can do it uncharged. Like, charged into uncharged is good. I don't think Gideon's would reach. At least not from this far. With double stealth, I could get close enough that I could probably reach, but I don't think I need to. This looks safe, I think. Like if I can do a charged into uncharged, that should be safe. Look at the tracking on that. It's so good. Yeah, that's gotta be safe. Okay, nice. The curse mark of death ending or whatever is not an achievement one. Okay, so then I just need to go get the... I don't actually know if this is going to be the Estell split, but we need to go get... Which ashes are up here? Mausoleum Soldier. Oh yeah, and I should probably get the staff too. Yeah, I'm sure, like, especially on NG Plus and NG Plus 2, we're going to get a lot of levels. And should pretty easily be able to use it. Even without going crazy with stat boosting stuff. I wonder if it's faster going from here. Yeah, there's a rune bear back here, but I don't think he drops anything we need for this. But yeah, there is one. I just don't know what I forget what he drops. I think it's maybe some upgrade materials in there. And he's just guarding it. Do I have to kill this guy? Oh. Okay. I guess I do need to kill him. Oh. I guess that's fine. Ups a talisman. Well, that's the other rune bear. There's one rune bear here that I already killed. Or he's here. There's another one in a cave right here, but I don't think we need to kill him. I should go check just to remember, but I think there's like a somber 7 in there maybe. I don't think the actual rune bear drops anything. How does this, the uncharged really doesn't do much less damage, does it? Okay, Prince of Death's staff. We get on the way to the Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. I'll be very interested to see what the play is going to be on the Estells with sorcery. Lee, how's it going, dude? Maybe I should just keep both of them equipped. I don't know. But I remember testing a strat out on... I remember testing a strat on the Snowfield Estell with Loretta's Mastery, and you would, like, use one of the icicles to block the laser beam while you charge up the Mastery, but I never ended up using it for anything. Okay, I don't recall what happened after that. But yeah, great poise damage. And so you go with Stone Barb, and then you do that, and then you get a poise break, and then you just basically spam Loretta Mastery until the boss dies. I think was the play, but I don't really remember anything beyond the idea. I don't recall what happened after that. Yeah, there's the cave, but the Rune Bear, I think, just guards a Somber 7 or something. We don't need it. Use Notepad? I mean, I use Notepad for some things, but not for this. I have a spreadsheet that I'm writing everything down in. Oh. What did he drop? That seems fine, right? Okay, and then, yeah, no need to kill Siluri on this run, so... Prince of Death staff is the best staff in the game. when you have really high faith, as well as high int. So, yeah, once you're at 80/80 is when it becomes basically better than Lusats because you don't have the extra FP consumption. And we will easily reach that. Solarium media share. That's insane, dude. That's going back into the archive. I don't need this grace, but there are some things we need. All right, Deeproot is totally done. Ah, yes, there's the Clayman ashes. This could be a good point at which to go kill the Dragonkin of Noxtella as well. Just because we're kind of on the way, maybe. Weird how there's an achievement for this guy. I don't really understand that. And then there's also the merchant. Now, the Wing of Estell is something that we should probably pick up. It's right on the way, and maybe we use that on like Elden Beast NG Plus or something. Maybe. I could see a world where we use that. I do not have Gold Scarab yet. Yeah, maybe I could. Try to prioritize getting it so I can get more money. What's this item? Stonesword keys are good, but I don't really need that. And then I am likely gonna have to kill these guys. Ghost Glovewort 6. So I need a 7 and then 1, 2, 3, which I can buy because of the bell bearing. I honestly don't even know where I got all of these, but somehow I have like all the rest of them. I just need a 7. Very actually weird. Because I have no idea where I got those. I don't know if I want to go up this way. Yeah. So, I guess I do need this grace then. Yeah, Wing of Estell, charge attack build's really good, and then obviously the Ash of War is really good. And the R1s are pretty solid on it too. Like, you can't really go wrong with Wing of Estell. It's good at everything. Didn't actually even realize double stealth made this guy just not even see you at all. Yeah, I've been watching the Ottawa games. Gobladian, dude. Yeah, game one, I mean, game one wasn't really that close, but game two, Ottawa should have won for sure, man. They just, I don't know, they basically, it's not like they choked it or anything, but they had too many chances to not win that game. They had too many chances to win the game to not win that game. But they just couldn't do it for some reason. Just couldn't get the bounces, couldn't capitalize on it, whatever. Is this a 7? Another 6. I thought there was a 7 down here. I'm sure there is, but I don't know where. Anyways, we'll pick up this Grace and then we'll go back to the Dragonkin. Oh, you know what? There actually are some Spirit Ashes that we need up here. So we're going to be heading right next to the Bell Bearing anyways. I'm not sure when I'm commentating next, actually, because there are fewer matches now. I don't know. I don't have any confirmed right now. Offside goal in the first OT was insane. Yeah, it was pretty insane. But I mean, based on how the league enforces offside, like that was pretty clearly an offside. The problem more lies with how that rule is, I guess. Like, so they made the right call based on what the rule book, but it just, like, I'm so tired of offside goals getting called back when, you know, someone goes a millimeter offside. That wasn't the case in that one, but like someone goes a millimeter offside and it's like, oh, no goal, even though it has zero effect on the play. Whereas, you know, like people will take blatant penalties and just like they won't get called, or the other way, like the refs will call a penalty that's clearly not a penalty, and then like there's nothing they can do about it. Like, so massive swings in the game when the officials make a mistake that can't be reviewed. But then 1 millimeter offside has a 10-minute review. And yeah, so it's very annoying. Like the state of the NHL right now, like the hockey's great and stuff, but man, it's so, some of the rule stuff is so garbage right now. And like the refs are just bad. Which they seem to be in every sport, but because they call way more stuff in the NHL nowadays, it's just like things are so much less consistent, I guess. Like it used to be kind of just a free-for-all, which was honestly better. All right, Wing of Estell. Yeah, for the NHL, like it's not even like the refs are biased necessarily, although they do have like special treatment for star players, which is a thing I think in probably every league. Or you know, there are reputations that like teams have even, where they kind of seem to just get better calls, but it's not really a problem with bias. It's literally just they're like, I don't know if the job is just too hard or what, but they're just incredibly inconsistent. So I don't think it's bias. It's just they just don't do the job well. Like just simply, dude. Okay, get the cookbooks here. Wing of Estell. And there's an immunizing horn charm up here as well. So yeah, it's not even necessarily that's the ref's fault, I guess. I mean, it is, but like, I don't know. It's just a hard job, I guess. Like, especially hockey is so fast that I guess it's tough, dude. But yeah, definitely there are some rule issues, though, in the NHL. 100%. That isn't the refs' fault. Like, there are absolutely rule issues. Like, the stuff that they can review is just ridiculous in some cases. Like I was saying, the offsides, someone can go literally a millimeter offside, and then there's like a 5-minute review, and the goal gets called back. And everyone that plays or knows anything about hockey knows that, like, if you go a millimeter offside, like, sure, it's an offside, but it basically has no effect on anything. But then there are penalties that are called. That's like someone just falls down and they call tripping, and like no one was even close, and it just doesn't get called back. And that could be at a pivotal point in the game. It's insane, dude. It's so bad, and it's so easy to fix it, I think. But I don't know. They're just dumb, I guess. What should I use here? Mastery, perhaps?
The age of chivalry is past, wars have succeeded dragons, and I have shivered too many lances in vain ever to hope for their extirpation.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1100 bits, dude. I appreciate that, man. Also, hopefully I didn't miss any subs. Six-pack, thanks for the 16-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yokumez, thanks for the 22-month Prime sub. Leon, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Swedish Man, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Dude, I don't know why Streamlabs is down today, man. Gobladian, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Busk, thanks for the 28-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Sorry I missed all those. Also, Pepe Jack, thanks for the raid as well. Hope your stream was good, dude. Okay. Get the Horn Charm. Kill the boss. Kill seems fine, I think. How much health does this guy have? Was that close? It's 4,372. How much damage did I deal? I don't think it was much more than that. Got a second call out? Really? I guess. I mean, it happens, I guess. I didn't remember that, but... Maybe I could just run in and do a Night Comet or something. Wow, I'm doing an extra 5 damage to kill him there. Pretty insane how that works out. Let me just try Night Comet. I'm just scared like one of the arrows are gonna hit the ground or something. But even then, even if he gets up, he takes so long to do anything. That looks better to me. I like that. Especially because it hits him right in the face. Okay, now this part will be interesting because I have to go get... I mean, getting the Moon of Noxtel is easy. But getting these Spear Dashes, though... Like, there are a lot of enemies around here. No, overtime's 5-on-5 in the playoffs, and it's unlimited. Like, they don't go to a shootout after 20 minutes or whatever. This goes to overtime. The last Sens game went to double overtime. It was honestly such a good game. It was one of the best games I've watched, probably, but it's so unfortunate to be on the losing end of that, though. Like, especially how many chances they had. It's just insane they didn't win that game. But yeah, if Sens lose tonight, then honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's an exact repeat of last year. Where, because so far it has been. Like, Sens kind of got smoked in the first game, which is exactly what happened last year against Toronto. Like, they just showed up and they just weren't ready to play in the playoffs. It's kind of understandable because it was their first playoffs they this team has made in like 9 years or whatever, 8 years last year. So it's kind of understandable. But basically, they came in the first game, they got smoked, which kind of happened in the first game this year as well. Game 2, they start off slow again, but then halfway through the game, they start playing. They come back, get it to overtime, and then lose in overtime. It's exactly what happened last year, at least as if I'm remembering correctly. And then what happened in game 3 last year is they played a pretty decent game, got to overtime, lost again in overtime, I think. So, I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen again. But then what happened last year is they then won game 4 in overtime. And then they won game 5 convincingly. And then they lost in game 6 in like the last 5 minutes or something to get eliminated. So it was like, it started really bad, but then they made it respectable at least. They got it to game 6 when it was really looking like they were going to get swept. But this year, I mean, it's the same script so far. So, okay, I think there's nothing in there that we need. Let me just check anyways. Yeah, Flyer's smoking the Penguins is kind of funny. I'm not really surprised by it, though. Because Flyers have been playing insane the last, like, month. And that's what you need in the playoffs, dude. You need to heat up at the right time. And honestly, Pittsburgh is not a very good team. I apologize to any Pittsburgh fans in the chat. Actually, I don't, because I really don't like Penguins, but they are kind of not that good. And Philadelphia has been playing insanely good. So I'm like, I am not shocked in any way that this is how it's gone. It's pretty much exactly how I predicted it to go, in fact. And unfortunately, the Sun series is also going how I predicted. So. Can these guys shoot the spears at you? Oh, wait, it's not even in here? Oh, it's behind. Is that the one that's on top? Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oops. Oh, yeah, we could use the cannon. That's a good call. It's very inefficient on FP, though, but we could try it. Yeah, they have Skinner net. Can't get dragged to the final 3 years straight. Yeah, you're not wrong. Wait, what did I use last time? Where is she? Maybe I did an uncharged. Yeah, Leafs doing good in the playoffs this year. Yeah. I mean, they're probably somewhere south playing golf, so I'm a little jealous, dude. I'm a little jealous of that, but golf courses are finally opening around here. Finally, golf season is starting, dude. How's it going, Kiva? But yeah, I forgot I was going to use the cannon. Wait a second. That actually might work perfectly here. When will I stream Night Rain? Probably never. Never again. Realistically. Iron's is a good game, but I feel like I'm just probably never gonna play it again. Like, it's a fine game though. Oh, there we go, dude. Aren't there more? Yeah. Maybe I need to wait for them to drop down a little further. Ingram ain't looking so good either. Yeah, well, you know who is looking good is Linus Ullmark, dude. Is playing insane. So, you know what? If there's some miracle and the Suns come back, like, Suns could be legit, dude. Now, it's a big if, obviously, but the question mark or the thing that has held them back the entire season, and the reason they're playing the Canes in the first run was because their goaltending has been pretty much the worst in the league all season. Well, okay, except for like the last month, it's been respectable. And then all of a sudden we get to playoffs, and then Ullmark's playing out of his damn mind, dude. So, again, if there's some miracle, then Suns could be looking good. But I mean, it's like very low chance that they're going to come back. But who knows? Holy fuck, dude. I should have made a save after this. After got the other ashes. Yeah, Anderson's been pretty good too. Definitely not as good as Ullmark. I also think that's also not even the item. He's been like, he's been getting some bounces. That's for sure, dude. Like, there have been numerous pucks that get past him that just have managed to not go in. But part of being good is being lucky, I guess, when you're a goalie too, so. But yeah, it is a good goalie battle. I don't know if it's him or if it's the Suns just not scoring. That's the problem. Because he's been beaten numerous times. They just can't beat the post. or some, like, player that saves the goal or something. Okay, here's what we need. Still over 5% odds they win the cup. For Ottawa? No, it can't be that high, dude. But yeah, what the odds are saying, though, is that the path that that whoever, like, Canes or Ottawa takes to the cup is like the easiest path, pretty much. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because you're going to play Philly or Pittsburgh, whoever wins, which, like, if Carolina's playing Philly, like, I mean, it's hard to imagine that not being a sweep. But now their cup odds are 2.3%. And they have a 16% chance to win the series right now. It's not great. Man, this guy really came from all the way over there, huh? Okay, last time doing this. Yeah, Gino Casino, dude. Wait, what happened there? Oh. Not getting that chain reaction. I think it's because I quit out. But they're not in the right spots. Want to try no hit run, can't decide what to do? What do you mean by that, though? Yeah, if you want to try no hit run, I would just, like, if you're talking about the route, I would just go with, like, you just start with the easy one, like the iron balls or whatever. Star Fist. Probably not a bad pick. At least just for the first one. Or if you really like some build, you can always make it work in this game, so. I'm a little worried about this ball, actually. Like, that thing comes in quick, dude. Okay, I'm gonna kill the ball first, maybe. How's it going, Civilite? I think the only other thing is the Nox or the Moon of Noxtella. Guess there's a golden seed, which we don't need every golden seed, but or 12 flasks. There are 14 in this game, right? Which means we need I guess 7 more. Which, yeah, like we certainly do not need to go out of our way. For any golden seeds. Kind of weird how there aren't 15 flasks in this game. 'Cause that's how many are in Dark Souls 3. And that's a much smaller game. I think go 14. I don't know. Maybe just the numbers work out better for the invasions and stuff. I could see that. Right, because let's say, like, when you're invading or when you're being summoned, you have half the amount of flasks, right? So if you allot 10-4, you have 10 reds and 4 blues, then you would have 5 and 2. But I guess if there's an odd number and you wanted to have like 10 red, then you'd have, or, you know, if you want to have like 12 red and then 3 blues, then you would actually spawn, it rounds down as well, so you would spawn in with 1 blue. So. This is 6 as well. An 8. I'll worry about the spirit ashes later. Maybe it's just the 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess maybe. But there's no reason why you couldn't have had like 6 seeds for the last flask or something. But no, isn't it? Is that what it is? Do you? I don't know. It's a 9. Ah, yeah, you do get a physic. Yeah, it could be why, actually.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. Now the form eliminate the name of Raiwon. Let us. I was once.
I didn't mean to ask her again.
Which is when, but I would not. I would not. The two
I like to play Pragmata, but the game is tiny and short. I haven't seen anything about that game. Like I've heard people talking about it, I guess, but I haven't actually seen it. Okay, so Lake of Rot, we need to kill that archer for the horn charm. And then there's the Rot Pot cookbook as well. I'm not maxed out. I'm level 9. I have 99 int though. I'm just not leveling up because I don't really need to. We should probably use Night Comment on him, maybe. Or we could do some kind of explosion strat.
Oh, Shadow. That beautifully formed.
Wait, the dad simulator game? Is that what it is? It's a dad simulator. Yeah, more stamina, more mind is what I'll get. I also don't know if I need to buy a bunch of stuff that's expensive at some point. I mean, I do. I need to buy a bunch of spells, but I just don't know how much it costs yet.
Oh, Shadow. Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch beautifully formed. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Yeah, beautifully fought. It was more of a challenge than I envisioned. I mean, she's a mage. She should know how easy magic is. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's a challenge for a mage. Hitting R1 3 times. That's probably good. Probably more than good. But yeah, no Dragonkin on this, because he just drops the katana. Didn't realize I actually had to go pick it up. If I had a chance to eat pufferfish, would I do it? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I would probably try it, I guess. I wouldn't go out of my way to try it, though. It's like if it was offered to me, then maybe I'd be like, okay, I'll try. Yeah, what a great, what a great question. Yeah, you always skip this shitty area. I do not blame you. I mean, I honestly just wouldn't even come here. But if you need to do this quest line, then understandable. Let's go on Hunter. Had the chance to eat poutine, would I eat it? I for sure would. And I usually have the chance to do it. Not the most interesting area FromSoft has ever made. That's for sure. No, it's not a bad. No, it's definitely not a bad question. It's just it's a really random question, I guess. Okay, so with the horn charm, I'm not gonna bother getting the golden seed from down there. We don't need it. And yeah, there's pretty much nothing here, so. I don't know when I'm going to switch to Prince of Deaths. I pretty much already could if I go with some stat boosting stuff, but I kind of like having the fire and magic physic in right now. Oh, you know what, though? Actually, speaking of that, we're probably going to be swapping to Stone Barb in a second, but we'll just see what happens. Yeah, Farron Keep is a fantastic area compared to this place, dude. Not even close. Farron Keep is way, way better. Honestly, Farron Keep, like, as an area, I know people find it really annoying to go through. It's actually not that bad. It's really not that bad. Whereas this area is extremely bad. If I had a chance to eat Putin, the Vladimir kind, would I? Probably, probably not. I'm gonna say. All right, let's. What are we gonna do here? Ooh, it's tough to script this boss. Like usually, it consists of just waiting for one combo. Of course, we do have a great sword. Like, we can do just the melee strat. But I think the other Estelle is actually easier to script than this one. With Loretta Mastery. How much poise... Let me just see how much poise damage it does. And yeah, this one also spawns way further away, and I can't really use anything in the arena to block the projectile like I can in the other one. Just want to see, like, this probably isn't safe, but... Yeah, I mean, it does a lot of poise damage, dude. It's pretty... That's a lot. No, my flask, actually, I forgot to swap them back. What was I going with? Like 3-9 or something? Okay, this may be a bastard sword kill. And you wouldn't think I would need Stone Barb for this. There's no way. And I probably don't need a single buff even. Rather not be mid-rolling, though. Will I use the charge or not? Let's just try this. No buffs. Let's just see what happens. This is usually a move I would go for, but at least, or, well, there's the combo. The combo is the biggest punish you can get. Which is not this one. We want to kill this boss before the meteorite happens because it's not a 100% consistent move to dodge. And so for no hit, the safest way to do this, let's just see, I mean, it should be fast enough too, I think. Just don't know if I'll get the double. Yeah, you can tap the Loretta Great Bow or Mastery, whichever one. You don't need to do the full charge. I guess I should have checked what the poise damage was on the non-full charge version. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's scripting this boss isn't really a thing. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen any script for this boss. I don't think so. This is usually the one we want. I didn't get the follow-up, though. If you're in the right spot, you get the full follow-up and you get like a massive combo. I'm gonna try going for this one. Like, how much is this gonna do? Not enough. What about just rock sling? Like, we could just rock sling. Like if I go rock sling with stone barb, that's probably gonna be a pretty quick stun. And then what do I do after that? Sovereignty riposte? Like riposte and then sovereignty or something? I don't know. But let's just see how quickly that stun happens. The only the only annoying thing is if in fact, we probably wouldn't even want to buff here, but if you get a teleport. Wait, is there really a Loretta Mastery script for this boss? I've never seen that. Like that's interesting. V-Spice with RNG requires a Sacred Flesh from DLC. I just kind of, like, it's hard to imagine this actually being scripted, but maybe just once you get a certain attack on the opening. Okay, how much does the uncharged version do? Wow, that's some excellent range. Yeah, and you get the input read. Like with Stone Barb, maybe? I didn't have to drink there. I would need a little bit more, but I could definitely see something like that working. Thanks, Cronies, dude. Yeah, I'll check that out, man. The Magic Scorpion's better. I mean, the damage doesn't really matter, I guess, right now. I would need more mind for this. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, because I definitely need to do... Like, I could probably get 4 there. Wow, that's actually still hit. That's insane. All right, how much mind do I need for this, then? And scripting this boss would be something I've never done before. Yeah, sorcery's so good, man. Sorcery's really good. I like Faith more, probably just like for an all bosses run, just because you have Blood Fiends and then you have like Mikla's Light and stuff. But having Loretta's Mastery it's really nice on some of these more awkward bosses to try to script them. So what do I need? I need more mind. How much mind do I actually need, though? 59. So... Oof, that's quite a bit more, isn't it? Well, no, how many do I... Realistically, I'm not going to get 4, right? Or how much mind is that? I mean, is 40 mind 240? There's no way, right? So... No, I would get enough for 3. I mean, I do also have... Not that I want to decrease my damage, but... I do have the Primal Glintstone, which... How much does that reduce it by? It was now 44. I think it was at 59 before. That makes it a lot more reasonable. Yeah, we are using Lusats as well. So it costs 30 with the Primal Glintstone Blade. Like, you don't really need much damage on this boss, so I feel like using this is reasonable. Okay, wait, so how much do I actually need? It was 44? Is that right? Like, yeah, I mean, if I can get 4 casts in a row. And then we have to remember, I have the extra +5 from Godric's. So yeah, we don't actually need... We don't need too much more mind, I guess. mean, 30 should be more than enough. Yeah, we only need 24. Let's see what this looks like. Wait, is this enough? Oh, wait, it's not enough. $26, I think, is right. Okay, let's see. Let's try with no buffs just to start. That seems a little close. Dude, that was kind of crazy. That's still no good. Yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't poise break that quickly. And I need to get pretty far away, too. Need to set up Lord of Blood Exaltation. Well, so in V-Sweat strat, does he just like straight up kill the boss? Because I could see that. I mean, I was kind of trying to go for a stun, but I don't think a stun's gonna happen. Well, yeah, Slicer will work, but it's not gonna be able to skip. Like, the whole idea is to skip the meteorite attack. That's what we're going for. Oh, it's so annoying. The teleport is actually fine. Well, it kind of depends, I guess. As the magma, magma doesn't really do that much poise damage, I don't think. Fuck. Okay. Interesting. Is there... Do I do 39.6 on a charged mastery? I don't, right? Yeah, that... I don't like this very much. I'd like, definitely, if... Even if I stunned him here, I think I'd probably rather still go with just a melee strat. But... Like, melee strat I've done on every run so far. So, I mean... It also does have two different tail attacks. One of them has more range than the other. It should hit, I think. Okay, good. And then the idea is just you do another charge after the teleport. Is this fast enough? I don't know. Yeah, that was my idea, pretty much. We got good RNG there. Also, it seems like there's RNG on if you hit the head or not. Because there I had more poise damage dealt. So yeah, there's also RNG on if you even get the attack you need. This seems really bad. Camera magic an option? Well, it's not... I'm not going for a damage kill right now. Like, if we get a stun... But this just seems bad. Like, just doesn't seem good. Yeah, all of that hit the tail, so it only did 12 poise damage, dude. That's fucked. Really consistent. Come on. Oh, that's too bad, man. That's really too bad. All those hit the head there that time. Yeah, he just has too much poise left. And And I'm facing the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, Ice Spear, we have a melee strat. I've used the same strat on pretty much every run. And there's no reason why it doesn't work with this. I wanted to see if I could do something better than that, but I'm not really seeing anything that could work here. And my cast speed is kind of bad. Really, Azure Staff offhand. You think that's... No, Estell's not a pain with sorcery at all, I don't think, dude. Sorcery's good on Estell. It's just, I don't think I have anything better than what I normally do. How's it going, Joe? You wait for the Godskins so that you guarantee the... Like, if you wait 20... I think it's 20 seconds after killing one of the Godskins, you guarantee that that same Godskin you already killed will respawn. Like, if I killed Noble and then Apostle immediately, then it would be random which one spawns. If I kill Noble, then wait 20 seconds, then kill Apostle, then I guarantee Noble will spawn. So... I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. Can't really... Like, I need to outspace that first tail attack for sure for this to be possible, but... Like, the arena almost isn't even big enough for that, dude. If you get... Like, yeah, the problem is if you get bad RNG... And... Like, you just run out of space here. Because this version, I have time to do a full charge, I think, here. I do. And then... Oh, fuck. Yeah, and then see, like, I probably would have gotten a poise break there. But I think this is just overcomplicating it. This point. Dude. I'm not doing this. This is dumb. This is no good. I do think there's a better strat on the other Estell, though, for this type of thing, maybe. But I think for here, that's just... I don't know, it's just no good. So we will do... What am I missing here? I'm not certain what the kill should be, but... Yeah, Rock Sling would work fine, but we need... Like, the whole goal, again, is to avoid getting the... You need to avoid getting the meteorite attack. Okay, I wanted to try this here. Not quite enough. Matt, thanks so much for the 62-month resub. Welcome back, dude. I'm sure I missed some other ones as well. Bayans, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub. Iki, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub as well. Ronan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Maroon, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, thanks, you guys. My Streamlabs is broken today, so I'm like missing a bunch of stuff. But yeah, thanks, you guys. Well, yeah, with Stone Barb, the only thing is, I would prefer to actually not have to use Stone Barb here because we're waiting for an attack. And that means if you get bad RNG, Stone Barb's gone. So you don't really want to have to need Stone Barb for this. And that honestly didn't look like it was good enough. Again, that's not fast enough. Oh boy, I'm dead. So one of the advantages of Blood Fiend's arm is that Blood Fiends can I think can stun fast enough on that attack. So I may just have to wait for that one combo. It's kind of annoying. No, Stone Barb lasts for 30 seconds. And it gives you, what is it, 30% more poise damage for 30 seconds. Very strong, but the fact that it only lasts for 30 seconds means that it can be tough to use. Still really good, though. I could try this one. I kind of tried it earlier, I think, but... it's no good. No, with a greatsword, I need the full combo. Now, there's no talisman for poise damage. I was really praying there would be. I was hoping there would be one in the DLC, but there's not. There is a deflection tier, though. Deflection tier increases your poise damage, too. When you deflect stuff. This is the Bastard Sword. I have actually another idea, but like I could just outspace this stuff and then use sovereignty maybe. That's why I feel like range on this boss is so vital for a normal playthrough. Like it really feels like a range only type of boss because all these hand attacks, like when you're melee build, you can't really do much. Oh, that's the one. That's the combo we want right there. But I want to try and outspace. Yeah, when he's doing all of these nebula things, like it's so nice to just have range that you can keep punishing him. I think we had just maybe too far away. Let's go and croak. I don't know if I'm just too far to get the attack I want. I want to get the triple bite. That's what I want. I mean, the one that just happened there, that's the usual combo. Bubble would not work here, no. This is why this right here is why I'm saying Wow. So normally this combo, now you get triple bite after it. That's why it's such a good combo, because you get a bunch of charger twos. I don't know how that missed, but yeah, this is why range is good on this boss, and like sorcery is great for normal gameplay, because the boss does a lot of stalling if you're a melee build. See if this is... Normally you just do a charge R2. And yeah, it's not quite fast enough there. Ever since I got the Todd run, you've been back into Skyrim? Dude, I've been playing a lot of Skyrim too, actually. Like, beyond the Todd run. I've been playing it a lot off stream, doing it all achievements run. And after this run, I'm going to do all achievements, no damage in Skyrim, I think, is the plan. Should be a little bit more straightforward than this run, I think. It should be pretty fun. Also means I got to no damage the DLC, like both DLCs as well, which I've only done Dawnguard before. Never done Dragonborn. Yeah, it should be pretty fun though. Like, it'll be fun to figure out the best pathing through the game. Like, I was trying to think about it, and you'd probably... You would need to do the main quest last, I think, so that you don't get attacked by random dragons. But I'm not sure. I'll figure it out when I get there. But I've been starting to think about stuff. And you got to get a bunch of money. You got to get 100k. Which isn't that hard. But it's a lot of potions to make. Got to buy a bunch of houses and stuff. Probably, I was trying to think of what a difficulty to do it on. I'll probably do it on Adept, I guess, but I wasn't really sure. This greatsword doesn't really have good range, does it? Yeah, I've been playing the Anniversary Edition for the first time as well. Like, I haven't messed around too much with all the extra stuff yet. This is kind of what I wanted. I'm not outspacing it. You wouldn't even get the follow-up anyways, I guess. Oh, man. Unfortunately, I think I need to do the big combo. Yeah, 50 skill books too, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of stuff to figure out on that. And then, yeah, of course, not to mention figuring out all the quest lines that need to be done. I don't really like this at all, actually, with this weapon. Zoodle, how's it going, dude? I don't really like this. I've been spoiled by Bloodfiend's arm here, where you can go in on the tail attack. And this weapon's range is kind of bad. Nah, I don't think Spectral Lance would work very well. Well... I mean, it might, actually, I guess. Probably worth trying. I do have it. I don't think Ice Spear would come in. Yeah, Spectral Lance maybe, though. Because, yeah, Spectral Lance surely has better poise DPS than... This is just no good to go in on this. And then, like, you just get a teleport and it's over. Yeah, we should try Spectral Lance, though. This is unreal stuff, dude. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, let's try Spectral Lance on something. Because, yeah, I actually don't... Like, I thought for sure I was just going to go with that, but I kind of don't like it. What do I put it on? We also do have Wing of Estell. I guess I've never really tried that on this boss. We should... Okay, maybe I'll try that first, actually, because this is the Poise Break machine, this thing. We don't really even need it upgraded. But I actually may use this on some fights on a G+. Like Elden Beast. Super easy script for him. But I should... Yeah. Worth trying this one. Especially a big boss. Just will it hit him, though? What if I could have done 2 there? And yeah, we do also have an excellent build for this weapon. So I could, if I wanted to just use it only on this boss, I could just get it to plus 10 pretty easily. I don't know if I really care about the damage, though. Wow, what a snoozer boss this guy is, dude. When you're doing a melee build. Like, look at him, just spamming the same attack 3 times in a row. Can't really do anything. Nah, it's... I mean, it's a lot of poise damage, obviously, but it's not quite good enough to... It just might be a little inconsistent. Okay, well, let me try Spectral Lance. How does all achievement work in a single playthrough? Yeah, we gotta beat the game 3 times. I need 1 more strength, I think. I think maybe this could work. I'm really sure on its range, though. Oh, that's a lot of fucking poise damage, dude. Oh, yeah, this'll work. Oh, fuck you, man. Man, this was Stone Barb. I mean, I've used this on other runs before. Okay, and then what would I do after that? That was the question. You get the stun from far away, but then what? What do you do? I don't know. It's a little annoying that I need to two-handed on this thing, though. Yeah, Night Comet maybe. Uh-oh, my cat's gonna start typing stuff. Very shortly. Yeah, stun in a Night Comet, dude, maybe. This Night Comet's probably my highest DPS, aside from Sovereignty, but Sovereignty takes a while to get set up, so... And yeah, maybe this way I don't even need to... What was I going to say? Yeah, this way we don't even need to wait for an attack, really. Like, we can just use Spectral Lance just whenever I can, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. And then is he always going to do this? Okay, no, wait. No, he did something else. That's not enough damage, though. Oh, okay. We need something to kill after after we get that stun. Domo, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the good luck, man. I mean, I didn't use any buffs there, I guess, did I? Special for meteors? I think it's like 60% maybe. Yeah, I don't think I buffed at all. But I'd rather have the kill not need buffs. Also have no FP. See how much better the damage looks here. Yeah, tail attack is good. But yeah, if we always get... Wait. Could also just run him with Slicer. Okay, there's definitely something here, I guess. There's something good. I haven't tried Shard Spiral, I guess. You're on to something good. Like someone said, yeah, two Spectral Lance into a Sovereignty, maybe. But I wonder if you're guaranteed to get one of those 3 attacks at the end. Let me go back to Sovereignty build. Which is what? I guess this one. Okay, let me try this again. Yeah, if I can get in there with Sovereignty, then the boss is gonna die very quickly. I would like the tail is a nice setup for this. So, am I guaranteed to get... Like, Nah, there's no way I can do that. That one's just... It's too quick, I guess. Do about 3,700 damage, jump, do the grab. Then you want to do the tail attack. Interesting. Let's go on Spectre, by the way. Did hit the tail there. Pretty pathetic damage on that R2, but I'm an Ash of War build. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if it's guaranteed to teleport there either. Like, like maybe you could get memed with a bite or something. I like this. I like the idea of this just because I hate having to wait for a certain combo chain. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for waiting. Wow, how was that in time? That's so funny. I hate waiting for a certain attack. It's very annoying. Wow. I can't believe that got him. Fuck. That's just so bad. So close, though, considering I had no buffs there. Yeah, that's true, Croak. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you're gonna wait for an attack on any boss, definitely this is the one, because the meteorite it's very consistent to dodge, but it's just not 100%, and that's what we need. We need things to be 100% when we're doing a no-hit run, especially one like this. It's gonna be like 30 hours long potentially. Oops. So yeah, we can't exactly roll the dice. I need to drink my physic, man. Or maybe I shouldn't drink my physic. Oh. Am I gonna get memed there? I don't know, man. Also, look how much poise damage I dealt there. That's with Stone Barb. Or was it? It wasn't a full hit, because Stone Barb with a full sovereignty puts you over 120 poise damage, so I think, right? Or maybe I didn't have Stone Barb. But yeah, it's a lot of poise damage. Like, he gets up and you just deal 112 poise damage as he's getting up. Kind of funny. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's something I can use, though. Okay, wait, another idea. The fact that I do such an absurd amount of poise damage. Oh no, but I can't get away in time. Never mind. What you doing? I don't like what I've done here very much. Yeah, that does stun him very quickly. See, what I was thinking is he teleports away, and then I get Loretta's Great Bow to get the stun. I should just try it just to see if I can somehow manage that, but... Can I get away there? Oh, you see, like, if I could just... Oh, wait. No, he went into negative poise there anyways. Okay, so maybe that doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, because I must have still had Stone Barb active there. And so I just simply dealt over 120 poise damage, and he... Too bad he can't just get stunned again there. Anyways, if we have all the buffs, then he's just going to die. So I think we're fine. I don't think I need to complicate this anymore. I'm kind of just curious, I guess. I didn't mean to use Stone Barb there. But I wonder if that opening... But what I wanted to try, though... So I still have Stone Barb. So if I do this... I think there is a moment that you can get the stun off during that, but... Maybe you can't do it when it's from the stun? Or like from his recovery? No, the lance is +0. Anyways. Looks like this is pretty good, though. Yeah, Spectral Lance, and then just riposte. Like, we don't even need to get any attacks off before the riposte if we're buffed. I probably should have done it without Howl, though, because Howl might not last long enough. Depending on the RNG. I've gotten this opening quite a few times, haven't I? I just need to make sure that this is actually safe and he can't meme you with a bite or something. Spectral Lance just be used on most of the bosses just... Or wait, as just an OP stance breaking tool? Yeah, that's pretty much how people use it. I've used it on many runs. To do exactly what I'm doing here, is you just go in and poise break the boss with it, and then you do all your damage after. Like, I've done strats with it. I'm not a huge fan of using it, though, because it doesn't really do good damage. But yes. Wait, was there something else I wanted to try? Oh, yeah, I want to try one other thing. Yeah, it's really good on the Crystallians, too. Like, maybe it would be worth using on this run for them, but we have Rock Sling, so... Get the tail there. And then I get the spin. And then I was thinking... There might be something to that. Like, so you wait for the tail attack. And then... I don't know if it's 100%, but... Yeah, you wait for the tail attack. You do 2 Spectral Lances. There, I think I hit the tail on one of them, maybe. Yeah, I think you might be right, Ope. I need to test that first. Before I can fully trust doing a full Hyrian Sovereignty. So get this attack. I need to time that Spectral Lance better, but then get this. Fuck off, dude. Okay, that was... I need my positioning to be better, I guess. Well, honestly, like, if the lance was plus 25 here, it wouldn't make any difference. Spectral Lance's damage is actually really bad. Like, even if it was plus 25, it wouldn't... I don't think there'd be any risk of him taking too much damage. That's not the reason why I haven't upgraded it. I haven't upgraded it because I don't think I need to. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yep. So we need to kill him before that. How do I... But no, I was pretty sure that was possible. I was pretty sure. I wonder if I headshotted him. Where do I need to stand? Because it really does look like this opening's consistent, doesn't it? Like you just sit back, wait for the tail attack. He's doing something different this time, but we still get tail. So go in, Spectral Lance. Spectral Lance again. And then he does his input read little thing. Another Spectral Lance to the head. And then he does the spin. I just don't know where I need to be for this. That's the only thing to figure out. You lancing twice, only riposte on the first. I don't think there's any need for that because even the kill I just did, if I'm just buffed, it's probably fine. I do think ideally I don't need to buff at all because again, if you buff and the buffs run out, if you get like insanely bad RNG somehow, it might not even be possible with how quickly this happens, but you see what I'm saying? Like, ideally, you don't need any buffs. Where do I stand here, though? I mean, that was headshots for sure. Those were headshots. And then definitely this is safe because doing a full charge here is perfectly fine. So that's good. I just need to figure out where to stand, but this actually looks really good, dude. Damn. Entrobit, thanks for the 16-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Elithera, thanks for the 1-year resub as well. And Park, if I didn't say thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well, dude. Wait, did I really miss all these? Zenji, it's been 31 minutes? Dude, what the hell? Zenji, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Proof, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub as well. Holy shit, dude. Time's flying by here. It actually looks really good if I can figure out where to stand. Octavian, how's it going, dude? I moved a while ago. Does that mess this whole thing up, or is it still fine? Hey, what if I... Okay. Yeah, that's like just totally spacing dependent, so that's not a good idea. The only problem is that positioning on that attack going to be good? No, that's just not true, Nick, dude. Unfortunately, I wish you were right, but that's not true. It's not how it works. Big Red Cooler, dude. Thanks so much for the 5 good subs, man. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, wait, I did. I'm not in the right spot this time. Yeah, those were both not headshots, I think. So now... Like, I don't have any buffs, but let's see how close this is to killing. Yeah, with buffs, that easily kills, right? Android as well, thanks for the 5-month resub. I really like the strat, but it's like, it's so close to being perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but so close to being really good. So far, he has done that spinny attack every time after the sequence. You know, maybe the other times I was headshotting him or something. Or maybe I forgot how his weak points work. Does he have 3 different, like, resistances? I don't know. 'Cause that was not a lot of damage. That one. I think I'm too slow here. Wonder how much time I have. Close. Starhouse going to. Yeah, we have a strat, and it looks pretty good. Okay, I want to try. No, whoops, I forgot what I was doing. I have another idea. So, if I... No, this won't work, dude. Never mind. I was thinking I could just start casting Sovereignty as soon as I do that 3rd Spectral Lance. Which is kind of what I tried earlier, but I delayed it a little bit. But it won't work because he can delay the spin move. And he... Like, it's also probably possible that he just doesn't do it, and I just haven't seen it. So, I don't know. That sucks. Whoa, this is so scuffed now. Huh. Well, that was interesting. And not good. That was really not good, actually. I feel like I've had about enough of this boss, dude. But I'm not satisfied. 10-second game 3. They have to, man, I think. Like, there's just no way they're winning 4 straight against Carolina, so... I mean, winning 4 of 5, I guess. What am I doing? Yeah, they've only played... Yeah, I guess, yeah, winning 4 or 5. What am I doing again, dude? Tried not reposting? I have not tried not reposting. What would be the point of not reposting? Like, to do more damage? I mean, this sequence does happen very often. Like, I don't know, man. It looks pretty good. As long as I don't mess up. Don't know, but is resist, can we make Lance ice? I don't even think you can, but Estell's immune to frost, I'm pretty sure. I think that's like the only thing he's immune to. Yeah, this does look pretty solid. I'm not using any buffs at all. No stone barb. I think stone barb might even mess this up. It looks pretty good. I should have waited longer. I need to wait longer on that one. But you know what? Maybe it doesn't even matter. I'm in the wrong spot, though. Yeah, in a real run, of course, we'd buff here. I have shard... Well, I don't have shard spiral yet, but I will. You think shard spiral? I mean... I don't know if damage is the problem. Yeah, maybe when he stuns, you could just shard spiral him, maybe. There we go. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm pretty surprised that he does... Well, I guess I'm not that surprised, but... It's very convenient that he seems to always do that attack combo. Mana Rage, thanks for the raid, by the way, dude. How was your stream? Any tips for fighting Pontiff the first time? I mean, how many spoilers do you want? But because there is definitely an easiest way to fight him. I'm just way too far away here. I wouldn't be surprised if he... Yeah, there it is. Really good, dude. What do we think of this? I'm feeling pretty good about this, I would say. I should have some throwing knives just in case he doesn't do the spin move right away. But he should basically always do that little like palm attack or whatever you want to call it, because that's just the input read. Just need to delay this throw a little bit more. And he should basically always do that. And then we just run over here, get underneath him. Well, I say that, and somehow that missed. Wow. How could that have missed? That's actually unbelievable, dude. See if I can still get the same thing, though. And you can just do it again. I may, like, maybe I was too early on this, on the spin part of it, because I do have to delay it. So maybe I just didn't delay it enough there. That is one potential mess up I could make, though, is simply not delaying my follow-up, and then I think that's exactly what happened there, probably so. But I didn't delay it much there either. Yeah, we definitely need to take the riposte. Yeah, load the fight from another save file, dude. Maybe I should, actually. So I need to remember everything I did here. So we ended up leveling 1 extra point of strength. I don't need all that extra mine that I got. Okay, I can't just do that. Because I missed one of the hits of the sovereignty, and I missed the spectral lance, so... If that like, the good part about the strat is that I don't need... There are no buffs that I need to worry about. If something goes wrong, I just wait for his poise to reset, and then just do it again. I'm not really sure how I missed that, though. Yeah, I was too close, I think, maybe. There's definitely some spacing thing, too. When do I restart the boss? I'm trying to figure out a strat for him, and I think we're onto something, but I'm trying to get it down perfectly here. It's not the simplest strat. I mean, like I said, the spacing definitely matters a lot. Maybe I should just throw this one instantly. I think I would want to throwing knife him here. I mean, honestly, in that case, you could probably just run up to him and then do sovereignty on the tail attack. Yeah, dude, we need an Estell shackle. That would be so nice, man. That's exactly what we need. That could be lore friendly, dude. Some like alien thing, some like ray, some sonic device that like some I don't know, some alien tech thing. I would be into that. How's it going, Mike? I think this is pretty good, dude. I like this for now, but maybe it needs to be ironed out a little bit more. Okay, one more time. So what have I done here? So we don't need 26 mind. I do need 14... Wait, how much do I need? I need 9 strength. Spectral Lance on the Lance. And then... I'm not going to be able to write down this whole strat. Like, I just need to remember this. The only thing that I could see being better is just finding some better position to do the sovereignty hit, I think is the way to make this better. I mean, so we hit the tail there. I don't think it matters. It simply doesn't matter. pretty good. It looks quite good, I would say. All right, let's go get the thing. This would probably be a good time to respec, but I already did it. It doesn't matter. Who's next? I guess a doula? So we do need to kill a doula. We do need to kill also Electo. And then we got to get Ronnie's Dark Moon as well. We're not using blades? What do you mean blades? What kind of blades? Like just... I mean, I literally was using a sword there, but... here are my stats right now. Yeah, Ronnie's ending is definitely the first one. Blades of something. Wait, what? Do you mean the DLC sorcery? Or what are you talking about? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, Glint Blade. Oh, yeah, we just don't need it, I don't think, there. That's insane, dude. Lucius, thanks for the 9-month resub, by the way, dude. Yeah, Glint Blades actually are still pretty good, but they did get nerfed pretty significantly, so. Blades of Glint. Okay, so, I mean, Adula spawns in and does a huge roar, so... Is Adula super magic resistant or something? You would think, but I don't actually know. The answer to that is... The answer to that is yes. Oh, yeah, meteorite. That's a good call. I feel like rock sling work fine, probably, but... I think Moonrathil is... It's around 30 poise damage on Moonrathils. I can't remember if it's a little bit lower. It might be like 28 point something. We'll set and score tonight. Dude, who knows, man? You'd hope that, like, the good luck is... The good karma has built up. Or just... the luck needs to balance out, right? Like, Sens have been... It's unreal that they just couldn't win in overtime. With so many chances, dude. So you'd have to think it'll balance out. They're just going to score like 10 tonight, but... Or not. Or they're just going to simply... fall over and die in the series and just not even put up any sort of fight. Guess we will see. But yeah, I guess that game is starting like relatively soon, so probably end soon. I mean, is this a good time to go test the other Estell? Maybe. All right, we did get everything in Angel River, though. At least according to Map Genie. Which is generally, like, pretty accurate for this stuff. But there's the Stalwart Horn Charm and Undurable Frenzy. Yeah, Kachuk has not been good, man. Unfortunately. Not been great. Kind of nice is we don't have to kill the the Knights Cav duo on this run. I quite like that. All right, even more Estell testing. Great. Although this one, again, I seem to recall some sort of Loretta Mastery strat for this one, because you can. I don't even know if it's gonna work though, but oops. You can charge up a free Loretta Mastery while the Estelle does the laser at you. But honestly, Spectral Lance might just be the easiest way to do it. Okay, where's this item? It might be, is it up top in the graveyard? Oh no, I'm... Oh. Where is it? It's not the enemy, is it? Oh, no, it's right there. Seems like I do need to kill the enemy. Hopefully I made a save there. Go to Sen's Stadium? Yeah, I go watch Sen's games occasionally. I mean, it is... Unfortunately, it is quite far away from me, though. So, I would go way more often if it was closer, of course, but... I think we can just go right through this way. Maybe kill this guy too. Or not. Okay, and then Unendurable Frenzy somewhere over here. No, Starfist and Bloodfiend's Arm aren't banned. I just don't want to use them. I want to go with a different build this time. Is that it? Here we go. Yeah, I did almost write this with incants only, but then... Yeah, I forget why I swapped. Or somebody brought it up as like, oh, are you doing incants again? And I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Okay, well... Austin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, like incants are just the most straightforward route because I was planning on going blood fiends with incants and doing faith. And yeah, I think someone was like, "Oh, don't you already? Like, you've already done this or something?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, good point." I don't remember exactly how it happened, but. Yeah, and you know what? There are good things about going with intelligence for this run. How do you get out of here? Interesting. Wonder if it's better to go get the grace first. And yeah, what I also was reminded of is that I wanted to try sovereignty on this type of run. And so yeah, that's what convinced me. It's like, oh yeah, we could use sovereignty with, you know, do an int build, all these sorceries that I haven't done an all bosses run with yet. How's it going, Dragon? One's aggroed. Well, I don't think so. And then I guess I can just drop from here. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Opie, dude. Yeah, I definitely remember some sort of strat for this boss. Yeah, I like maybe I even tested this specific one. At one point. It's a high damage strat, though. And I guess the left hand on the staff is for... I mean, honestly, that would stun. Like, I don't know if you need this amount of damage, because I think that last hit could stun, maybe. Yeah, this is nice, though. It's a really nice one. No, it doesn't work on the other Estell. You can't enter the other Estell with stealth, I'm pretty sure. Which is very important. And then there also aren't those ice, like, stalagmite things that can block the laser when it happens. So, no, it's, yeah. Like, that pretty much means you get 2 extra free charge attacks. Wait, there's an invisible pillar in Estell's arena? Like the big Estell? I've never heard of that. And does it only block the laser, or does it... No, I don't think I remember. Which arena are you talking about? This one? I don't remember that. Is it the big Estell or this? Or, well, I guess big Estell. Is it the Remembrance one or this one? Dude, I do not remember that at all. I don't know. I do not recall that. What should I do with this guy? A little too tanky to do that, probably. Although, he did do his fastest attack. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember that. An invisible pillar. Yeah, usually I just shoot an arrow on the side and distract him, yeah. With double stealth, or... Well, actually... Is it with double stealth that you don't even need to do anything? I thought I remembered something like that, but maybe not. It doesn't look like that'll work. Okay, well, I'm just going to distract this guy. It's both Klingenberry. There are legitimate reasons to go intelligence. As you can see with a lot of these boss kills, Loretta's mastery is really useful, but then, you know, Night Comet is basically the best thing for NPCs. The Golden Order, like, it's not that big of a deal, but the Gold Mask quest does require you to get, like, to 30-something int in Lane Dell before you burn the Erd Tree. So, yeah, 37. I don't know. There are some legitimate reasons to go intelligence on this. I don't know if it's the best. It's hard to say if it's actually the best over faith, but, I mean, clearly it's pretty good. Arguably, it's better. Just the faith build gets blood fiends at like maximum damage. But is that really that important on this run? I'm not sure. I don't really think it is, actually. Okay, so I need to left-hand my staff, I guess. I'm just thinking we go Stone Barb. And then, do we need double stealth for it? This is right. Let's see how this works. With basically, no, I definitely am gonna need to buff. I didn't drink. Oh. Actually, I probably will need more damage anyways, though, because now... How's my damage actually so low? Oh yeah, I didn't use Terra Magica. I wonder if cast speed would be more useful. Thanks, Mad King, dude. It must be something along these lines, though, right? Gotta be. Also, did I even use the physic there? I don't know what I did, honestly. Does it have to be double stealth, though? Holy shit, why is my game lagging? What the hell? What the, and my game just drops to like 12 FPS? Okay, realistically, this is probably like 20, but... What, what the hell is that? That's insane, dude. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, working as intended. Nice one, Miyazaki, dude. Yeah, I need more FP for this one. What was the amount we needed? I think it was, Oh, yeah, we're already at that amount. Well, actually, do I need, though? That was so weird, though. Yeah, that was the game lagging. Like on my NASA PC. It was just straight up lagging there. How did I drink there? Is it because I was standing too far forward, maybe? Because, yeah, the thing with the Estells, if you're standing close to a wall, they can't actually teleport to you. So... This is an interesting... Like, I guess this is just possible. Like, it doesn't seem bad. Necessarily. Is my flask not enough right there? This is a cool strat. This is really cool, actually, because it's like the boss is just forced to teleport a bunch of times and then do input read and... Yeah, I could use a Starlight Shard, that's true. I did already... Like, the problem is on this run, I need to use so many, and I already sold them all. Or spent them all, I guess. Wait, is this the invisible pillar? Oh, yeah. I still do not remember that, though, somehow. I don't know if I knew about that, but it sounds familiar, but... Okay, then we do stealth. We physic. Go here, Terra Magica. And yeah, of course I could easily get way more damage in this with Red Feather and... Yeah, but somehow my flask isn't strong enough. Where's my flask at? +7? But yeah, then the boss has to teleport again. And... That's so funny, actually. I guess that's actually a thing that I need to be aware of, though. What sacred tears have I not picked up yet? I guess the ones in Weeping. Well, one of the ones in Weeping. But I really should have all of them by now. I guess I didn't get the Altus one. But I should have like a +9. Oh no, I didn't get this one either. +8. And then +7. Yeah, so those are the ones I missed. Just one more of those. Obviously, I can just easily go pick this up beforehand. Wait, so I... Start with charge, charge, uncharge. Yeah, I guess I didn't have to wait there. Yeah, maybe we'd want to go get... extra sacred tier for this. So there's no potential of grab here, right? I feel like I really do need that. Like, because then this wouldn't even happen. Because, yeah, I'm getting grab here. So I do need to be able to cast another one there, or let me try the primal glintstone blade or whatever. Just to see what this looks like. Yeah, we could certainly Sacred Order offhand if I need more damage. Increase the mind. Yeah, but is that well, I guess maybe that would kind of work. Maybe. What am I doing? Stealth. Hopefully grab's not possible there. But I guess in this case, what? I do an extra charge or something? Is this fine? What? I could have gone grab there. I should set up more damage for this. I think. Or no, if... If I do have like 27 mind, I wonder. No, I didn't pick up the Scarab Helm, but I easily could. I just kind of didn't think I needed it. And my buffs, are they running out? I guess I wasn't really paying attention to that. That was pretty good. And so all I did there was I actually just had an extra point of mind, I think. That was the only difference. But what that allowed me to do is get the extra 8% damage talisman. And then... Yeah, I didn't full FP heal, but since I have that extra, like, 4 FP at the start, like, that's enough to let me cast that extra 1 at the end, I guess. Or I could just get an extra... I mean, I need to get a plus 10 flask anyways, or plus 12 or whatever. Wait, is it plus 12 in this game, dude? Okay, I'm dumb. I was thinking plus 10, so what... I'm plus... What am I at? Plus 7? So I missed 5? How have I missed 5, dude? I was thinking I only missed 3, but... Okay, that doesn't make sense. How's that possible? Oh yeah, I guess there are 2 in Weeping. Or, well, yeah. 3, I mean. Which I do need to get them. But yeah, but how does that make sense though? 1, 2. And I got that one. 3. 4. Where's the last one? Oh, I didn't go to this church either, which normally I would. That's the problem. Is normally I would have gone there, I think, by now. Yeah, okay, that's the problem. Okay, anyways, this looks good. I would say. Looks like there are a couple of different variations for it, but that's fine. As long as they all work. Well, I don't think I would get on the way to Unseen Form. I'm gonna get it when I have to go to that church for the Sacred Tear and the quest that's over there. Or the Yura quest. But I'm gonna head over there. Zangief, have a good night, dude. Okay, hopefully grab's not possible here. Because I'm kind of relying on that. What a nice kill that is, though. So, just to be safe, though, I'll say 27 mind. Honestly, I'm probably going to be even higher than that. Because the more mind, the better. Well, yeah, the more mind, the better, pretty much. Okay. So far, so good on this run, but I'm going to end for tonight because I got to go eat dinner and then the Suns game soon, dude. Game 3, if they lose this, then, I mean, there's like no chance they come back, dude. I don't think. But yeah, I'm still not sure if I'm going to do commentary, if I'm going to be set up for commentary tomorrow on DRL. Because there are a bunch of matches, but I haven't been confirmed yet for it, so we will see what happens. But yeah, take care, you guys. Either way, I should be back on tomorrow, so we are slowly but surely chipping away at this run. And what's good now is I spent last night and this morning before streaming, I went through everything we've already done, and I checked everything I missed because there were things that I missed. So now I haven't missed anything, presumably. And it's just we got to go collect everything. So anyways, take care, you guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.